Hello and good morning, everyone. Welcome back. We'll have the scores updated for you in a moment. I am your host, Rob Richards. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada for our semifinals and finals today of this Senior Canadian Championship. This match is Phil Snake and Floyd Ziegler. So give me a brief moment. You have my full attention. I'm going to get those scores up there for you. So there we have it. And if you see, I'm going to make that a little bit bigger for you. So on the top of your screen, you're going to see the score of our other semifinal match with Fern Loya and Frank Amaranti. And we see Floyd uncharacteristically following the white right into the bottom right corner. All right. So I believe we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. We are set. See how our network connection holds out. Keep it at the best quality we can for the time being anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proudly your host for this event, Rob Richards. I'll be here all day. Now, this is the semifinal match, Phil Snake and Floyd Ziegler. The score above is Fern Loy and Frank Amaranti on our other table. Now, what I can tell you is currently the finals are scheduled for 2 p.m. However, that could be earlier depending on when these matches finish. It could be 1 p.m. for the finals. So we will play that by ear, and as soon as I have confirmation of that, I'll put it on screen. fixed our audio there a little bit. Yes, Roland, both matches are on at the same time. This is table 31, and the other match is on table 25. So I know you know Corner Bank. Table 25 is the one at the front next to the wall. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so in a moment I am going to start another super goal of super chats. Alright, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. In your chat, you will see that a goal has been created. We are looking for 5 super chats. If you click on there, we get 5 super chats within the next 3 hours. You'll help us reach our goal. Any amounts, I do believe. Let me just double check that. Nope, we are going to recreate that. Alright, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So a goal has been created. 5 super chats, any color, so any dollar value you choose, just 5 super chats will help reach our goal within the next 3 hours. That will help show your appreciation for everything that we do and your support. We love you guys for being here. Thank you so much for spending your morning with us. This is going to be a great day where we will crown a brand new... thank you, Roland. That's awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Where we will crown a... Well, question actually is, will it be a new Canadian senior champion? Or will it be a former senior Canadian champion? Only time will tell, really. Early goings here. Mr. Phil Snake at the table has an opportunity to put some points on the board. Trails only by 9, 13-4 in this opening frame. Still best of 5 in this semifinal match. Yeah, he was a little bothered by the red underneath his waistcoat. Still should have potted that red, of course. As you can see, the score above the other semifinal match, Vern Loy leads Frank Amaranti 14-2. morning. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, we are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This is the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship semi-final match. Floyd Ziegler, Phil Snake. This has all the potential to be a really well-played match. So it's a bit of a rough start for both gentlemen. Both had great opportunities. Both missed pots they should have got. And Phil with an early comfort break, unfortunately. Things happen, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll take a brief moment. And also, if you're just tuning in, keep in mind the score at the top is for our other semifinal match. Fernloy leading Frank Imeranti 14-2, so early goings in that first frame. I am your host, Rob Richards. I will be here all day and tomorrow and the rest of the week throughout the Canadian Open Championship, which will begin tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. with the group stages. So having a quick look. Pink does not pot to that bottom right corner. Blue and yellow are tied up at the moment, so this could be a bit of a messy frame. Phil should be able to pot this block to right center. Potted nicely in position on a red into the bottom left, with now the black being back on the spot. This is a great opportunity for Phil early in this match. Back far enough, I don't think, for the black. That's rather unfortunate. So just safety off the brown, back into the bulkhead, or green rather, behind the brown. Floyd, long red, bottom right corner, should end up nicely on the block here, should he pot this. Played heavy, a little bit easier to pot at a quicker pace, so he's back up for the green to the top left corner. Floyd still in position. Red is still fancying for it. It was thin, so it won't go. But he's played the white backup table. He won't have coverage on this red nearest the bottom right corner, however. Phil looking rather smart today in his trademark silver vest, silver waistcoat, as is Mr. Ziegler with his tablecloth matching green shirt. Phil just tucking up behind the green. Did he get there? Yes, he did. Our referee for this match is Kevin Patrick, our one and only. It was certainly a good hit, but this has created a good opportunity for Mr. Phil Snake. Phil Snake just having to wander around the table while asking referee Mr. Patrick to clean the white for him. Phil easily fought this red bottom right corner. Black waits him to bottom left corner. Well, you can see the grimace body language tells us that Phil didn't quite hit that as he would have liked. So he's gifted an opportunity to Floyd Ziegler now to extend his mere, well, now 6-point lead. A couple of open reds, so Floyd should be okay for the time being. And I expect until things get going, you might see some uncharacteristic misses. Certainly should have potted that one. As I said, this is early stages, first frame of this match. Phil leading 29-28. They both have missed some easy putts. but sometimes it is to be expected in the opening stage. Early morning things happen that we don't expect sometimes. And well, this is just one of those times, plain and simple. Phil on a break of 15. No, that's not bad. A little more would have been perfect. I think he can still chip this red into right center. And you can see Frank really making a go of it in his match, semifinal match with Fern Loyer. Had to play it slow, so unfortunately the white is tucked up to that side cushion. Phil looking for coverage on the yellow. I think he might have it, folks. Now leading 41-28. Phil's 13 points in front. He's got a good lead, does Phil, with only 27 remaining. That's not bad from Mr. Ziegler. Both players play out of the Ontario Snooker Tour, the OBSA. So they're well aware, quite familiar with each other. Oh, great attempt by Mr. Phil Snake. Might have a snooker here. Nope. Comes just off the green with the white. And Phil won't be bothered. The blue and black are tied up. Phil does not need the blue here. With that 13-point lead, Phil only requires green, yellow, green, brown to win this first opening frame. As its weight. Well, I don't think that's too bad. That's pretty good. Can't tell the exact angle. Phil may have a piece of this yellow. But the way he's looking at it tells me he may not have the putting angle. Needs a little swerve around the green. Trusting to a bit of luck here. Is he gonna get it? Well, that's not bad. Floyd needs the 6 remaining colors, really. Now, is it heavy enough? No, I believe he was trying to get it behind the pink. He came a little bit short of his target area, a little bit past the pink. Didn't quite have the correct line. Afforded Phil to return the favor, so to speak. Where's that cue ball going? That's unfortunate. It's going to make a slight difference. Phil now requires the brown, or blue rather, pardon me. Luckily for Phil, the yellow is safe from this position. But from here, Floyd can leave the cue ball pretty much anywhere he chooses. So, big advantage for Floyd Ziegler at the moment, even though he trails by 9. And Floyd doesn't need the block any longer, only the pink. Phil Snake looking to capture the second frame. Would love nothing more than to go up 2-0, especially against a highly decorated player like Floyd Ziegler, who is a multi-time Canadian snooker champion. He's won the senior championship, the Ontario championship, several other majors under his belt over the years, so he is a player who definitely knows how to get it done. Phil Snake is also a player who definitely has the ability to get it done. Always seems to do well in events like this. Seems to go deep, well into the draw. Reds, as you can see, the Reds are now starting to get opened up. Floyd looking for a pot, got one. Unclear from our vantage point if the pink will pot into the middle. Or how much angle, I mean, oh, that's a terrible shot into the bottom right corner. But we'll see. Oh, it does go to middle. Again, very nicely done. But it was hard to play position and the pot, so he wisely just took the pot. Now looking to get the white safe. He's got to be careful if he chooses to go into the bulk end, because there is a red just above the center line that will pot to left center, left middle. So as you can see, he's quite possibly just going to get that white to the bottom cushion where he is now. If he goes to the bulk end, coverage is not guaranteed. So he's just going to lift the butt of the cue, get a little bit of draw behind the block. And that's not too bad, that's pretty good. Phil's got to figure out a way to gain control of this frame. What I can tell you in the other match, Fern Loy, as you can see, leading Frank 42-39. Still in the first frame, and they still have 3 reds on the table. Unfortunately, the camera with the perfect view of that table is not working properly. So, with the network issues that we've had, we are just working with one camera. However, at the pace they're playing at, this match should be the quicker of the two, and then we will switch over regardless of the view. Well, Ranveer, I get your point. I know your understanding, but this is full rack, not 6 reds. Tuesday night, as you know, is 6 reds. The group stage and first round match are best of 3, so now it's the higher levels of the knockout rounds. So it's 3 out of 5. Because it's a senior. If it wasn't a senior, as you know, the Open is a different format. More frames at this stage. And I don't believe it has anything to do with time constraint. Well, we truly expected Phil Snake to putt that red. He was in great contention to put a good scoring opportunity together. Apparently, but as you see, he falls short, fails at 11. So frame control back over in the hands of Mr. Floyd Ziegler. Doesn't want to be too close to that red. He's seemingly okay. Would that be a pint of Guinness, Mr. Foster? Or Madre? Now, Marcus Foster, I mean, the pint is ready, just has to be poured now. 4 p.m., I think what you want is a chilled glass. So, Ranveer, if you could get him a chilled glass for his pint, he'd be more than happy. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up tomorrow is the start of the Open. Marcus Foster, if you know him, will be competing this year in the Canadian Open Championship for the first time. Another debutante, you could say. So we wish him luck in his endeavor to capture the Canadian Championship. Wow, you can now see Frank in the lead in that first frame with Fernley, 50-44. Wishing both men in that match the best of luck, of course. All right, good to know, Roland. Feels seemingly a little uncomfortable, needs a stretch. Just a little. Wow. Expected more out of that pot. So, break again. Falls short at 9. So, just a snooker behind the block. Ranveer, do they got the stream on the big TV behind the bar at Monte Carlo? Boy, it needs to get safe, needs to trust to a bit of luck, and I don't think he will. Phil Snake, a good potter, has a red directly in front of him to that top left corner. Slow roll, it's going to the left, it's not there. Well, it's got to be a bit of nerves. I mean, both these players played phenomenal thus far in this event. And they would have to get to this point. So it could be a little bit of nerves just creeping in. Apparently from both players. But Floyd's a veteran of the game, as it were. All right, let's see if Phil can gather himself here and build a break higher than 11. Currently he's sitting at 5. So this blue to left center will tie that high break for Phil in this frame, also extending his lead. You're right, Roland. That was one heck of a match. I mean, I gotta tell you, that match was the most viewers at any one time for any match that we've had, including last year. There was close to 200 viewers watching that match last night. Over the course of the day, close to 3,000 viewers for the day. So the interest is absolutely phenomenal in the seniors event. It's going to be off the charts for the Open. So I can tell you right now, Frank Amaretti, as you see, is leading 57-44. He is up by 13 with the green remaining. Phil now on a break of 20. Let's give him a little something for that. 26, pardon me. He's not a slow walker, it's just a bit of a network issue. So we're doing the best we can with the feed that we have. So thank you for your patience once again. Not much Phil could do there. Didn't have position on another red, but he now leads Floyd Ziegler 46-22. So he's 24 points to the good. Decent safety from Mr. Floyd Ziegler, but he's left a path out, or a gap, for Phil to get that white back into the bulkhead. Just trying to figure out where he wants the white in the bulkhead. That looks good. We got a line behind the brown. And that's a foul. Phil will contemplate his options. He can play on from there. He can have Floyd play from there, or he can have the white return. So he's nominated to have the white returned in the only way that Phil can. Well, Phil made the right choice, seemingly, putting Floyd back to the same spot as before. It's afforded him this opportunity now with this long pot to the bottom right corner. Now with that 28-point lead, looking strong, but needed that red to go. Or will it past the green? Nope. So it's a chance for Floyd now. Not a great chance, but a chance nonetheless. So Frank's match, they're down to blue, pink, and black, with only 6 points separating them in favor of Frank Amaranti. Semi-final match, best of 5, Phil Snake with a 1-0 lead in this match, leading the second frame 50-28. So he's 22 points in front. Excuse me just for a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back. Alright folks, sorry about that. Just had to take care of a issue here. As we see Phil Snake with a 57 to 28 point lead. 2 reds remaining. So 29 points in front. Phil's looking to be in good control of this second frame, looking strong to take a 2-0 lead here in this match. And I can tell you, the other semifinal match, Fern Loyer and Frank Amarante, Frank's holding on to that 1-point lead with blue, pink, and black. However, Fern is at the table. He's got a decent shot on the blue. Yes, I can see it, but the camera is very staggered and it's not good for viewers. It's very, very laggy. So still blue on the table, Frank at the table. Back to our main feature match of Phil Snake and Floyd Ziegler. They're almost done the second frame, and they're still in the first frame in the other semifinal match. So as I said before, I'm quite confident that this match will finish well before the other one, at which time we will switch views. We'll be able to swing this camera around to the other table, and we'll bring that to you to its conclusion as well. Steve McAllister, thank you so much, sir. Phil Snake doing well today. Just waiting for the score to be updated. Well, Phil looking strong for a 2-0 lead here, folks. And as you see, he does have a 2-0 lead. This frame has been already conceded from Mr. Ziegler. Hasn't even told Phil this. Shouldn't have ended the frame while Phil was still putting the balls. It does help with the breaks, even though this wouldn't have been a high break. But it does help with the overall stats. So 2-0 to Mr. Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us. Stay tuned. I'm stepping away for a brief moment, as did Floyd, and we'll be right back. go. Frame 3 set to start. Frank Emirandi has won that first frame, as you see on your screen. And now leads 14-0 in the second. The camera's just auto-focusing there. Oh, he's brought a red up past the blue. Looking at this red to left middle. Nope. Couldn't quite see it to left middle. It's hard to tell from our viewing angle. So there's a pot on here for Floyd to the bottom right corner on your screen. Phil leading this match 2-0. However, Floyd has the ability. It's never over till it's over with Floyd. No pot on, I don't think. Oh, no, there is. Yeah, you definitely can get through. Just have a look at where it needs the white to be. Just below the black. Good blue, bottom left corner. Great chance now for Mr. Phil Snake in this third frame. Gone too far. Oh. Putt's still on. It's a little bit more difficult than we would have anticipated. So not ideal. And it's there. Well, he's out of possession, so I fear break will quite possibly end here at 7. A little touch up behind the brown. It's hard to tell, but I believe Mr. Ziegler trailing 2-0. You can see this red on the left side cushion. No, you can't. Well, foul and a miss. Quite possibly that ball will be returned. I think it will be. Yeah, it's quite possible. Phil has elected to have Floyd play on from this current position. believe mainly because where the white was left. Oh, Floyd's played a good one there. Nice out from Mr. Ziegler. It was a tough call to have the white put back or play on. Phil seemingly getting the run of the ball here. That could have gone all kinds of different ways. Floyd needs to make a move soon if he's looking to get back in this match, of course. As I said before, ladies and gentlemen, this match is never over. With a player like Floyd, he can turn it on at any given moment. If Phil's not careful, if Phil lets Floyd get back in it, then Floyd would definitely take that opportunity. So Phil looking to keep things nice and tight. Well, with that black on the left side cushion, it's going to change the complexity of this frame. Phil leading 11-1, only 10 points in it. That red doesn't go, but he's brought the white close to the bulkhead. Hasn't left anything too easy for Floyd. Floyd being very happy, very capable of being patient, waiting for an opportunity. Wants to get past the brown, but it won't. Phil made a good putt. The red bottom left corner. Not in good position. He has a putt on to that right middle. Just checking to see if there's any value in it for him if he takes that putt on. Now he could just touch up to the brown. Well, quite happy leaving the white on that top cushion. Floyd, difficult out here. Containing safety. Well, you can see he felt it rolled off a little bit, but he's okay. His containing safety was what he was looking for, and he's got it. Might not be exactly where he wanted the white, but wouldn't have been too different. And you see our score on the top of your screen is for our other semifinal match where Fern Loye and Frank Amarante are playing. Frank with a 1-0 lead in that best of 5 semifinal. Second frame, 42-17 in favor of Fern. Pot of the red, but he's got a nasty shot, nasty pot ahead of him. So yellow, top left corner. Nope, just gonna roll up to it. Very smart play by Mr. Phil Snake. Oh, there's a putt on here. Difficult cueing. The loop bridge being used by Floyd. Red will pot in that bottom right corner. White going back up the table with his natural angle. Had he potted that red, he would have had the blue available to that right middle. As it sits, Phil has a red to the bottom left here. Table getting a little messy. Oh, good kick off the red. He's in position on the brown to the lower right corner. See on the top of your screen, Frank Amarante on a break of 17, making a bit of a comeback in this second frame, looking for a 2-0 lead there. Phil wildly missed that green by a fair margin. Bit of a unusual stroke by Mr. Snake here. The high value colors are out of commission. Green and brown are the only two balls right now that Floyd can play on, so bit of a messy frame at this stage. Yeah, it's real difficult for Floyd to get position on anything really. Floyd will have another opportunity here. Phil's got to be careful. If he gives too many opportunities to Floyd, Floyd may begin his comeback. But I gotta tell you, that's not a very good positional play from a player of Floyd's stature. I don't believe you can play safe off a high value color to open it at all here. I mean, it's quite possible he can play the green into the pink, but that's not guaranteed. Well, Frank seemingly playing well today on a break of 30. And that's not bad for Floyd. He's got the blue out in play now. Just a containing safety, I would presume here. And Phil missed the red altogether. I do believe. Or maybe he did hit it. If he hit it, it was awfully thin. Could not see the hit on our screen. So no harm, no foul there. Vern looking good to capture the second frame. As you can see, he's made yellow, green, brown, blue. Now leads by 10, just requires the pink. And the pink is there. So this match, Frank and Fern now tied at 1, ladies and gentlemen. That was a bit of a quicker frame in our other semifinal match between Fern and Frank. Now sitting at 1 frame apiece. This match here, however, Phil Snake has a 2-0 lead over Floyd Ziegler. Floyd still fighting on though. A little bit of a network issue. I do apologize, folks. We're doing our best. We're hanging tight. Pot on, Phil Snake, left corner. And it's there, he's gonna have a punt here. He's gonna need the rest, but green to bottom right corner, of course. Positionally, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Alright folks, sorry about that. Our phone rang. We had to take care of that, which we've now done, so you now have my full attention once again. Phil Snake leading Floyd Ziegler 20-19 in this third frame. Bit of a messy frame, but he does have a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. Where's this red going? Wow. Now can he see the green enough to pot it? He certainly has the block available to left middle. Only 2 reds remaining, very low scoring frame this. So should be able to swing the white around. A couple of cushions back down the table here. Quite pacey, so he's going to be out of position. Now look at this, the way the reds are saying. He's got to be careful not to leave a plant on. If he does, pretty sure Floyd will take it. So why is he going to play the lower red of the 2? I do believe. That's going to open things up just a little bit more pressure on Mr. Ziegler coming to the table. Needs a good white on that top cushion. It's not bad. Phil leading now 28-19, 9 points in front of it. Has a 2-frame advantage here. Best of 5. Phil would love nothing more to end this match in this frame, as he knows that Floyd has the ability to make a strong comeback if given the chance. Well, that will certainly change things. But look at this, he's fouled 6. So, Floyd having the balls return to their original spot for where they were previously. Well, I think you just heard Phil is happy with the spot of the ball. It's fine. I believe he said he's going to go for this one. So I don't believe he's going to try the same shot. Lloyd jumped out to a 41-18 point lead in the third frame in our other semifinal match versus Frank Amarante. Well, Steve McAllister, you know what happened to Old Yeller. I believe they took him out back. doing our best. We do have some internet lag, but it's been holding up fairly good over the last couple of days. Not absolutely perfect from Floyd. He's left this red. Well, both reds are potable. For Phil, red of choice would be this red at the top right corner. The other red is available. Only ahead by 3 now. All right. Couldn't quite see the way Phil was queuing. So red to right center it was. You know, it's tough to call a match with the perfect angles when you can't have when you don't have a view that we normally have straight on the table. So I'm likely to get a few things wrong here. But this is blue to bottom left corner. If he gets this, he should be nicely on the last remaining red of this frame. Phil steadying himself. Phil just slightly disturbed, rightfully so, got up from the table, corrected the issue that was bothering him, and we're back to play. Good blue, and he's in position on this last red to the top right corner, folks. Could we be seeing the end of this match here? And we are still working on our super goal, ladies and gentlemen. You see in your chat where you can purchase a super chat, super sticker for any dollar amount available, even $2, anything like that will help. There is a button somewhere on your screen, a little white box with looks like an S in it, where you can purchase those super chat, super stickers. Help show your support and appreciation for everything we do. Just you being here is absolutely fantastic, so thank you for spending your valuable time with us today and the past 3 days. Doing well. Leading 42-25, ladies and gentlemen. Phil closing in on the winning line here in this third frame for looking for a 3-0 victory over Floyd Ziegler to move into today's final. Now Phil leading by 20, 45-25. This is frame and match ball here. And it's there. Snooker's required. Blue to secure the frame, keep Floyd from coming back, and it looks good. It's there. So Phil Snake will move on to today's final. Play either Fern Loyer or Frank Amarante. Congratulations to Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards. Stay with us. We're going to take a few second break, and we'll be right back. We'll switch our camera over to Fern Loye and Frank Emeretti. Stay with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This is the best view possible that we can get at the moment. And yes, I know the partial blockage of the left side of the table. And I believe Frank has conceded that frame, so he will now trail Fern Loye 2 frames to 1. So Frank's got it all to do here in this 4th frame. The winner of this match, of course, will face Phil Snake, who came through his semifinal match with a 3-0 victory. Go. 4th frame underway. Frank needs coverage on the red that is out of our view, and he's fluked it. We saw that by the raise of the hand. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We just have to lower the quality a bit to avoid the network glitches as much as possible, unfortunately. So it's not too bad. Things should level out here in a moment. So Frank could very well force frame 5. Everybody at Monte Carlo cheering on their own, one of their own, Frank Emeranti. Played well, done well for himself. He's had a good event thus far, making it to the semifinals. Almost got the 2 in the side. Where's this red gonna go? I think he's just okay. As I was saying, Frank's done very good for himself in this event, and it's not over yet. Frank winning the first frame of this match, Frank winning the previous 2. Frank with a great safety, opening the bunch. Ready to get things moving here. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, I've been told that the final is slated for 2 p.m. However, it all depends on the length of this match when it finishes. If it finishes early, it could be 1 or 1:30. However, it is now sitting at 10 after 12. We'll keep the stream running during the break after this match, of course. Wow. That was a bit of a stroke of luck. Obviously you saw the hand raise, so definitely not intended. But one that Fern will take. Alright, we're gonna have a go at this block to that bottom left corner, the one that we can't see. Right, good pot. Noise in the club is picking up a little bit. We'll take care of that. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all your support the last few days. Remember, tomorrow begins the Canadian Open Championship, 9:30 a.m., where these 4 players, I believe all these 4 players are in the Open. I'm not quite sure. However, it's a full stacked field. Nitin Sharma will be making his Canadian Open debut. Looking forward to that, the powerhouse Potter. If he's on, it's very enjoyable to watch. Also, he's the proud owner of the Q Masters Club out in Brampton. Nice putt there by Mr. Frank Emeranti. For a good kick on the green, he's going to get it. Thanks again, Roland. Hector H. Ali, this is live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, the Corner Bank. This is the Senior Canadian Championship semi-final match. Well, Frank is having the pot, but he's got a good white. Didn't play the safety, but that's exactly what he's got. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We had to take that call from the powers that be. Just ensuring that everything is okay, and it is thus far. Very close frame, good match this between Fern and Frank. Only 2 points separate them in favor of Frank at this point. It appears he might have a putt on, and I'm going to say might because we can't exactly see the pocket or the actual angle, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not my camera view of choice. There is a camera on that table with the perfect view, but it is not, seemingly not functioning correctly at this point in time. So I can give you a quick look at what Frank's looking at. This is the camera that's not really, it's not too good, so we're going to stay here for a brief second. Frank is on the other camera, we will bring that to you. Just give you a better look at what he's looking at. So the other camera is seemingly not functioning still, so we're going to stick with this view, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, I am your host, Rob Richards, running the stream, doing the commentary work. Grateful to have you all here. Been absolutely fantastic turnout for the seniors event, and we've still got 5 more days to go after this for the open event, where we have a ton of high caliber players from all across Canada coming to join us. I, for one, am very excited and can't wait for that to start. As a snooker player, it's like being a young kid on Christmas morning. Frank holding on to that 3-point lead in this 4th frame. Well, that's going to be a foul and a miss. Well, there's a slight chance Frank may take this red on that's closest to that bottom right corner that you see on your screen. But the cue ball is close to that cushion. If he doesn't get it, he's going to be leaving, more than likely, a red to the opposite corner. So he feels confident in his stroke. Yeah, didn't get the pot, so he will be leaving that red to the bottom left corner. Good chance now for Fern. He's tied the frame up points wise. Was trying to get over to the side cushion and play the red down the cushion, but he's still got that red to the bottom left corner. Oh, he's got this to left middle or top left. Top left it is. Hold the line, it's there. But you see, he's slowly getting further out of prime position. So, good pot here required. And it is, he's back in position on this red to the same lower right corner. The way their balls are sitting, there's a good chance Frank will come back to the table. But it's when and how many points will he be behind at that point? Five reds remaining. That's a great shot there by Mr. Loyer. A little too good, a little far on, so this putt is going to be very difficult from this position. Made the putt. However, again, Well, you know, Fern is a good potter. He may take this pink on. But if he, like I said before with Frank, if he doesn't get it, or if he doesn't get it right, there'll be a pot available. He's not taking it on. Green, safe. White, safe. That's not too bad. Frank attempting the long pot. Not much else he could do. Hoping for a bit of luck. Won't be there. Pot on. Red just to the left of the green is available to that top right corner. You're right, Roland. When he is ahead or got the lead, even when he's behind, he's still always in it. From what I've seen, he's a good potter. Deals with pressure very well. Frank could be in a bit of trouble here. Green will leave him on the red into the same pocket. Past the pink, you know what? That's not too bad. If that red passes the block, and I believe it does by a good margin, Frank trailing 25, this pink for 31. Fern only needs the red, and he's on it. Pocket weight in the pink. .31 lead. Frame match ball, there you have it. 32 in front is Fern Loyer. Looking strong. Snooker's required. And if I know Frank, there would be no way back here. Congratulations, Frank, for doing very well in this event. I see a concession coming. 39 points down. Will Frank actually come back to the table? 27 on. Yes, he is coming back to the table, but he's going to be hard pressed to win this frame. Requiring multiple snookers here. And that's not a bad start, first effort. As I was saying, Frank should be very pleased with his performance overall. Three snookers to tie here, folks. Well, that's going to be a foul and a free ball. Now, he's not going to have him shoot again because I believe the yellow passes the brown and Fern can pot the yellow, so. You know, if Frank plays the blue, runs the blue through to that top left corner, leave himself an angle, he can stop the dead stop the white dead where the yellow is, right behind the brown. Send the yellow down the table. So I think that's the play here. He'd only require 3 snookers to win. He hasn't looked at the blue, however. I think the play here is the blue. Yeah, he played the pink to play the same shot behind the brown, but he's now run a little bit too far. The blue would have achieved the same goal. But this is just as effective. So 3 snookers to win. $34 points the difference. Oh, no, less than 3, pardon me. Score has now been updated correctly, pardon me. A little bit slow, a little bit in network traffic. So we got 34 point the difference. Pardon me, 33 the difference. So 2 snookers now. Sorry folks, my math is usually pretty good, but when there's network traffic and things aren't updating properly, it can be a bit of a challenge at times, but we will motor on. Looking for coverage behind the brown. Good effort, but it's not there. Chance now for Fern to put this frame and match to bed. Nice pot. Looking for a bit of a bounce. Won't get as much as he wanted. Double's not there. Frank will come back to the table. Absolutely, Roland. Okay. Frank obviously not happy with that one. Didn't play it as good as he could have or as he wanted. Another good putt, and that will be a concession. Congratulations, Fern Loyer, who will move into today's final for the seniors championship title against Phil Snake. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Rob Richards, your host. We will be back in just a few moments. I will let you know what time the final is, so stay tuned. We'll leave the stream going once again. There you go. You just heard Jim White announcing. We will be live at 1 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us. Stay tuned. I'm your proud host, Rob Richards. Thanking you all. See you soon. All right, folks, so we are going to leave this where it is right now. So you know what's going on. You can hear a bit of the background noise, but I am going to step away, and we'll be right back at 1 p.m. So it's a good chance we're only about 20 minutes away. So good chance for you to go get a quick bite to eat. I'm your host, Rob Richards. We'll be right back, 1 p.m. Finals between Fern Loyer and Phil Snake. Stay tuned. All right, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back, 1 p.m. Don't want to miss it. See you then. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. They apparently have already started just a few moments early. So I will get the score up for you. I do apologize. Bear with me one moment. Score should be appearing on your screens very, very shortly. And there we go. Okay. So first frame of this final match of the Canadian Senior Championship is underway. Wow, when they said 1 p.m., they really meant 1 p.m. on the dot. yes, Anthony, there is commentary. I do apologize. I had an issue with my microphone. It has been sorted. Thank you for putting that out there. So we are back. You can now hear me, I do hope. Great putt there. Phil needs to get back in this frame somehow, some way. Can't really afford too many mistakes here. Anytime you're playing a player like Fern Loye, especially if he's in the final, he's going for it. Where's the pink going? He missed the blue earlier, similar way. He potted it into the same pocket. Thank you everyone for your support. You've all been great, wonderful. Thank you very much. All right, Anthony John, thank you. Good putt by Phil. Doesn't want that red to go in. Oh boy. Oh, he's potted 2 reds. Has a shot at the pink. He needs the point value. Needs a bit of luck here. That's not bad. A little low, but you still got a shot at it. These can be tricky. Just like that, he's overcut it. One thing you don't want to do on putts like that is overcut them. If he hits them thick, the object ball generally comes back into a safe position. You may just have gotten away with it, however. Fern Loye leading by 29, 45, 16. Looking to a little bit of swerve past the blue. Made contact with the red, but he's left it on for Phil here. The angle he's got was going down into the group of 3. See if he can maneuver the white out of there. A lot of reverse side on that. Got out of that mess nicely. With a decent angle here on the pink for one of the 2 reds to either left or right corners. Nicely done. White just stop. Well, he got a little nudge on the black, so he should be okay on the pink to the bottom left corner. Oh, I think he's overcut it. Yes, he has. However, he's within 19 now, so he's somewhat back in the frame. 3 reds remaining. Can't afford a mistake here. Really by either player. And our referee, Kevin Patrick, for this match has had to step away for a brief moment. Take care of an issue. Well, Fern rather was looking to avoid that left middle. Just barely caught the knuckle. I mean, there's a putt on, but oof. Obstacles. He needs to use the rest. He's hampered by the color balls. Attempt, but it's not there. Wants that white out of there. However, I believe Fern may have a go at. There's two reds that will putt for him. This one definitely goes past the pink to the bottom left corner. Could be a frame winner. Needs position now. Oh, he's on the brown. Left center, but he's going to be taking it out of position. The natural angle will be towards, the right side of this red that's the right side of the table. Yeah, he's overplayed it, so he missed the pot, missed the position. Phil looking to get this red and white into a safe position, looking for the pot. A good thin one. And he's on the pink. This is a moment for Phil Snake to shine here, folks, in this first opening frame of our final, our seniors championship final. It's okay on the red. Slight back cut. A slightly blind pocket, I would say. And again, he's overcut it. He's not going to get away with this one. But he's closing the lead, held by Fern by down to 14. No position, just going to tuck up behind the pink. Phil trailing by 15 requires the 6 remaining colors. Finds himself in a snooker here. These can be tough. Certainly he can make the hit, or should make the hit, but he needs to get it safe as well. Well, that's not safe at all. Fern requires yellow, green, brown. Green is going to be the challenge. And there's frame ball. Another good solid putt. No way back in this first frame for Phil. First frame goes to Fern Loy, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We will be right back with frame 2 in just a few moments. I am your host. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again. I am your host, Rob Richards. This is frame 2. Fernand Loy to start us off here. Attempted by Phil on the long putt, doesn't go. Oh, that brown kicked the red away out of possible for Fern. So he's gotten away with one. Fern can put in a nice tight snooker behind the brown. Just as so. So Fern finding himself in a bit of trouble here. See this red? I think he can. Well, couldn't pot it. But raise the hand, he's gotten away with one. A little fortunate getting the run of the ball early in this second frame. So there's a touching ball. So with that red in the bulk end, this is going to be an upside down kind of frame. So real likely just to tuck into the bottom of the bunch. You know, it's not out of the realm of possibility that we may have a re-rack. always a possibility in situations like this. Oh, that red goes. Wow, great pot. Well, with that pot, we've avoided the potential of a re-rack. I think at this point anyway. Bit of luck. That's not too bad at all. He's got red to the bottom right corner. Hampered, well, he's hampered slightly by the group of reds. So he'll need the spider. And it's so easy to put unwanted side on the cue ball. Nice and easy touch to pot that red. Continue this break. Now on his second block. A little too much pace. Still got a pot on the block. It's a very fine cut. If he goes for it, if he plays it to the bottom right corner, it's a must go. You won't know exactly where the white will end up. He'll be running into the reds, of course. It's quite possible to leave a pot on for Phil. Yeah, see, had he not made that, he would have left the pot on. But he did pot it, so break continues now, 24. Wow. I think the break ends at 25 a little prematurely, of course. I believe was confirmed with the ref that score is correct. There's 4 reds missing. Fern, as you can see, potted 4 reds, 3 blocks. Phil has red to the top left corner, a little screw back. Should it not go in, he will be relatively safe. If he does go in, he'll be in great position on the block. Here, a slight miscue. Not good timing, so this will leave a pot on to left center. Left middle for Fern Loyer, who has that 25-point lead, 25-0. And the black's waiting for him. Wow, didn't expect that. Rolling just past the blue. Not sure, there's a red just below the green. Phil's gonna have a look at it. Unclear if it pots. I don't think it does, the way Phil's looking at his other options. double. Oh, he's got a thin one on the green to that top right corner. Hello, Phil. Good evening to you over in England. Glad you could make it back. This is our final match. Alright, this could be an opportunity for Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this red passes to that bottom right corner. Green doesn't go in its own spot. It's hard to tell what he has positionally here, if he's on a red or not. The red at the bottom of the bunch that I believe will pot to that bottom left corner. Might need a bit of side here. Yeah, but he's okay. Only able to put 10 points on the board at that visit, so Phil will be slightly disappointed. But more than likely, he will get another opportunity. But when he gets them, he's got to, well, he's got to take advantage. Fern thought that red went to left center, but it didn't. So he's afforded Phil his opportunity here. This red will go to either right middle or top right pocket. Good attempt. Needs a good roll here. Fern has a few options. Safety is always an option, of course, which I believe he'll be playing the red on the right. Target there with the white behind the green. Well, look, that's going to change the complexity of this. That red now right over that top left-hand corner. Nameless has nothing to do with the lens. We've had to lower the quality just a little bit, just so it remains smooth because of the network issues at the venue. I will, however, momentarily change it, but if it starts lagging again, then I will have to change it back. Welcome Kamal Dar from India. Thank you very much for joining us. So, Nameless, there's nothing wrong with the camera. The lens is fine. But because of some network traffic and issues in the area at the venue, we have to sometimes lower the quality. Well, Nameless, I'd like to leave it like this for as long as I can, but if it gets a little choppy, I have to change it back. Right now, the network seems to be holding by a thread, but it's holding nonetheless. This is the Canadian Seniors Championship Final for those of you just tuning in. Live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. You are watching Fern Loyer and Phil Snake. Fern Loyer, as you see on your screen, has a 1-frame advantage in this best of 5 final. As you see, Phil Snake got the opportunity and he seems to be doing well with it. Oh, Phil was looking to get past the blue and he didn't. I believe the red, not the red in the cushion, the other red will pass the black, that bottom left corner. The break should continue here. And it doesn't. Oh, look at the run of the ball he's had there. But I believe the lower red will pass to the right middle. Phil Snake now with a 30 to 26 point lead, you just heard by our referee, Kevin Patrick. So another good, tight frame. Kamal, Canadian cues are pretty much, most of them that you see are from England actually, or parts of Asia, China, even India. There are some Canadian cue makers, but traditionally, I mean, myself, I use a Maximus cue from Thailand. Burn not too close on that long red attempt. Is he going to leave it? Yes, he will. Another chance for Phil Snake to maintain control of this second frame, a frame he needs to win. Does not want to fall 2 frames down in a best of 5. And ladies and gentlemen, we're still looking for a few more supers to achieve our goal of 5. You can purchase a super chat or super sticker to help show your support and appreciation. And we thank you so much for doing so. Any amounts, even as low as $1 or $2, they are there and available to you. Roland, thank you for your support today. And every other day, as always. So Phil Snake, Fern Loyer, 1 point to Phil's advantage. So very tight, well played frame. 2 reds remaining, however. Needs to get a bounce. Oh, he's had a result there. That white had enough pace to come back down where Fern would have been able to pot or have a play on this red to the bottom right. Fern looking for coverage behind the brown, but he doesn't get it. This red very potable for Phil Snake, bottom right corner. Nameless, this is the final. This is not the semi. And ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done so already, do consider the Super Chat Super Stickers. The other thing I wanted to make mention of is don't forget to like and subscribe our OBSA YouTube channel that you're currently watching on. If you do that, you won't miss any of the action. You'll get notifications of when we go live. I try to bring you some of the best snooker available all across Canada, sometimes parts of the US. And coming up later this week is the Canadian Championship Open, starting tomorrow as a matter of fact. And then later on this summer, at the end of August, early September, will be the Pan American event out in Sacramento, California, which I hope to bring to you as well. So please don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, good putt from Phil. He's in good position now to make this a one frame tie, or one frame apiece rather, in this match. Oh, come on, yeah, there is. Come on, there's quite a few players in the U.S. Nameless, I am your host, Rob Richards. Phil in the lead by 13. Wow. Played that with a lot of pace. Oh, and look at the result he's had. Oh, he's certainly getting the run of the ball, as it were. You are more than welcome, Susie. So Fern just contemplating his options here. He's looking at coming around side rail, possibly bottom rail. You know, you might have an option to come off straight off the bottom rail with a little bit of side. But you got to play what's comfortable to you. Oh, and he's hit the block. And it's a free ball. That would give Phil a 20-point lead. Yeah, come on, it's a little ball marker, so the ref knows and the players know exactly where the white is. Should a foul happen, so he can replace the white. So Phil's nominated the pink as a free ball, possibly blue. Foul has yet to be counted. There it is. still needs the green. Doesn't get it. Not sure why he played it with so much pace. Could have played the pink. But again, he's had another result, got the green safe. What an interesting frame and final match this has been thus far, folks. This is something you don't want to miss. Absolutely, Phil. Wow, good touch there by a seasoned veteran of this game, Fern Loyer. And it's a pleasure and honor to call all these matches. And I'm greatly appreciative of all your support. Well, that may go back. So he's nominated to put the white back. Phil will have attempt number 2. Usually the players don't touch the white when there's a referee, but in our case, it's okay. So Fern Loyer still in it, 16 points behind. Requires the 5 remaining colors here. Phil requires a good safety here. The balls are pretty decent. Black is not great. And that is not ideal, but if it didn't catch that knockout, it would have been closer to that top right corner. Good afternoon, Mr. Mustafa Haddadi. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate the help and the support each and every time. This is frame 2. Best of 5 between Fern Loyer and Phil Snake, where Fern Loyer has captured the first frame. Phil working hard with his 16-point advantage to capture the second frame here. Where's that cue ball going? That's unfortunate. A little bit too much topspin there, which carried the white off the cushion into that corner. Kamal, I'm unaware of the prize breakdown at the moment. Fern looking for a stick behind the block. A little too firm, didn't have quite the right angle there. So Phil will quite possibly, absolutely, have a go at this green into that bottom left corner. 12 points in front, requires green and brown. Good touch required here to hold for the brown to left middle. Oh, decided to go around the table. Choosing to luck. And amazingly enough, he's got a pot on the brown to bottom left corner, same as the green. We'll need another good one with the rest. Frame ball. 15 points in front. You'll want to get position on the blue, however, or else Fern Loye will come back to the table. There you have it. So 19 points in front, 18 points on. Phil needs to putt this blue to keep Fern in his chair. And there you have it. Frame 2 goes to Phil Snake. This match all tied up at 1 apiece, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards. Proud to be here. Thank you all for being here. Stay tuned. Frame 3 coming right up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Frame 3 set to start with Phil Snake to break. This match all tied up, 1 apiece. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think Fern doesn't have a good path to bulk, so just playing the red to the left of the block is containing safety here. This frame means the world to both these gentlemen. Phil playing off the bunch. Back into the bulk. Needs this white to go to that top cushion. Pretty good. But he's afforded Fern the ability to control the white somewhat here. Needs to pass the blue, and it won't. So first chance of this third frame goes to Phil Snake. Block is available to both pockets. And doesn't get it. And luckily enough, he's got the run of the ball again as he gets away with yet another one. of that black may have helped. Fern, there's a pot on, but this is real. Well, you got to watch the white, so he's going to play the one on the bottom cushion, which will take the white naturally back up the table. Needs that white to run on. Things getting a little edgy here. Got to give it to both of these gentlemen, though. It's been a long, long event. So to maintain any kind of resemblance of excellent play. You know, they've come through 2 days of group stage matches. A full day yesterday. We're talking 12 hours each and every day. So don't be surprised if some of that exhaustion starts showing from either of these gentlemen. What I can say, ladies and gentlemen, I do guarantee you that they are going to give it their best. Again, Phil misses another thin one. And again, he's not too bad. The black up table will certainly change the outlook of this frame for now, anyway. I do want to say while we're watching this final, I do want to congratulate Renat Denka for winning the U.S. Open Championship yesterday for a second time in a row, defending champion, retaining his title. Also, congratulations to our very own Ajay Prabhakar for a well-played match. And the man responsible for cloudsnooker.com and our scoring app. So well done. See you at the Pan Am. which coincidentally, ladies and gentlemen, I hope to bring you some of that Pan Am Open event in late August. I believe it begins first week of September. And any other events that pop up in between now and then. See Phil in a bit of a tough position now. Come off that side cushion, a little bit of spin. And that's going to be another foul and a miss called. Phil seemingly having a bit of a difficult time with this one. Trying to get into the bunch so it leaves it safe. And that's going to be way short. So, normally that would be called a foul and a miss. However, ladies and gentlemen, because of the format, there's only 2 missed calls, so 2 times that ball can go back here in the seniors. And then play continues. The player obviously still has the option of letting the player who committed the foul to shoot again. Obviously, he won't do that in this position. He has a blue or the red on the blue spot and a red to left middle. Doesn't seem too comfortable with either. Both are big putts and the colors are not looking that great. So if he wants to get position here, it's going to be this long blue, long red off the blue spot, pardon me. Which he missed by a, well, I gotta tell you, that was not close. He didn't threaten the pocket, but he certainly threatened the cushion. So Phil looking to return that white back behind the bulk line, which he has done. So ball been replaced. Vern will have another go here. Trying to tuck up to this red just below the right middle. Doesn't want to push it over the pocket, which he's done. Phil would love to get a color back on its spot. Alright, temporary hiccup. If that happens again, we'll make some changes. Black to left center is there. How's the white? It's going to run right down to that bottom cushion. Nothing short, or nothing short of good, rather. Can still pot this red, the bottom left corner. But he's got out. Wow, this is getting a bit of a mess up here in the top end. No, another low scoring frame. Burnley 17, Phil Snake 12, so only 5 points between them. Phil, thin red. Get the white back to the bulkhead, cut it thick. Oh, and he made his way through. Would you believe it? Phil, ball run snake now. But we already have one of those with Presley ball run Bacchus, so. Phil Snake seemingly slithering his way out of danger there. Do you like that? Slithering. I know Phil will appreciate the reference. Phil in a bit of trouble at the moment, but he can control his white. Should be able to get it back to the bulkhead. Don't see any problems with it. Avoided the knuckle of the right middle. Playing strong now with his safety game is Phil Snake. Fern Lane looking for a way to break that. Not much Fern could do. He played the pot, didn't get it. Somewhat contained safety, but I believe he may have left the pot on. A group of two reds, one of them, I believe the lower one, may pot to that right middle. Phil sees it, lines it up, needs it to go for a great opportunity here to take a 2-1 advantage. It's high, overdone. again, you see Phil with an opportunity here. Trying to decide if he's going to pot the yellow or the brown. Brown might be the play here. Yeah, there's always the commentator's curse. That does happen from time to time, and it's unfortunate. Well, Phil's not really in good position here. Pot to the right middle is on, but he's going to work that cue ball a little bit to get back down to the black, I believe. Gonna need a bit of luck again. Well, he won't have it this time. I believe this red will pass to that bottom right corner. Slight draw back, should have the black to the same pocket. Fern looking to build on his 25-21 point lead here. Good angle on the block, could play the carom into the pink here, which will open up the final two reds. Just like that. Not bad, nicely done, Mr. Loyer. Bit of siding to swing that white back off the cushion, in position on the block. Gotta say, Fern looking strong now at this moment. Break of 17 as you hear our referee Kevin Patrick. Fern a little bit low on this block than he would have liked to be, but he's not too bad. Still pot it, still hold for position. But he caught it thick. Fern only with a 21 point lead. Given the chance now, back to Phil Snake. Again, thank you very much, Roland, for your support. Very much appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, those super chats and super stickers are available to help show your support and appreciation for everything we do. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for spending your afternoon with us as we are live on the OBSA YouTube channel, where the world is watching. Players from around the world are tuning in today for this championship seniors final. Played that, wow, with a lot of pace, overhit by a large margin. So end of break at 13 for Phil Snake, still trailing 42-34. Still down by 8. Just gonna come off these two reds to the bottom cushion. You know, he wants to be sure of where he's going to be moving both reds here. Well, Phil, as a gentleman, called himself on the foul. believe he may have touched the block with his waistcoat, and he did. Welcome, David, from Edmonton. As I said, we got players from around the globe, certainly all across Canada, parts of the U.S. Phil, always with a good sense of humor, even in tough pressure situations like this. Just playing the containing safety. A little fortunate. Leave the white right there. Right over the edge of that left middle. Yeah, again, this is not a player's table. So this frame will go on for quite the distance, I can imagine. Yeah, I think Phil was trying to catch that one thin, caught it full in the face. Welcome, James McDowell from Innisfil, Ontario. So, good pot here. Now he's in position, has a shot at either pink or black. Pink will take him back up for one of those two reds in the bulk end, of course. How's his luck? Oh, I think he can see the red. Yes, he can. Pot on to the top left corner. I tell you, Fern's looking strong here. 61-34 in front. Ooh, that blue just wriggles its way in. Phil with a 66-34 point lead, so he's 32 in front, folks. Here in an important third frame. So 32 the difference. Fern still requires 1 red and a color, and look at this. Would you believe it? After all that, he's got the snooker behind the green. It's a fair enough hit, but if he didn't get the snooker, this frame would absolutely have gone into the way of Fern Loyer. Fern only requires a red and a color, but he can't even see the red at this point. So, it's off 2 cushions. Played it well, played it the best he could from where he was. However, if he played it softer, Phil wouldn't be able to get back to the bulkhead. From here, he definitely can. Another good shot from Phil Snake. Balls aren't too bad now. The yellow will be a challenge for Phil should he get to that point. So Fern knows he's 2 pots away from a 2-1 lead in this best of 5, keeping things contained at the moment. Phil needs that red in the open, so he played it not too bad. Could have done with a touch more pace to get that white to that top cushion, which would have made this pot attempt a little bit more difficult. Fern doesn't like it, so he's going to play the red by the black. Got it a little thick. Now Phil Snake, both reds in the open, a pot onto the bottom right corner. If he runs this through, white will come off the side cushion, should have position on the pink to the lower left corner. Well, it appears he might be playing back for the green. Or bulb color, wow. That tells me he didn't have a lot of confidence in that shot. So it's a thin one for Fern to that top left corner. Good pot. Where's the white going to end up? .33 the lead. Does he go for the frame here, folks? I don't believe so. Touch up behind the black. Leave the white behind the pink and black. So, here we go, 33 behind Phil Snake. This ball, if he does not make contact, will not be a miss call because snookers will be required. So not only does Phil need to make the hit to stay in the frame, he needs to get it safe. said, the hit here should be pretty straightforward. Done well. How's the weight behind the blue? Absolutely perfect. That is probably the best result you could have asked for. Again, trusting to a bit of luck, which he's got. Played correctly. If Fern hits this red, white should be right behind the blue. Oh, he's missed it altogether. That's going to be a free ball if it bounces. Well, you know, Phil may not take the pot on, but if he rolls, plays the free ball, if he plays the pink, past the black, he'll have the white right behind the black. Of course, the pot is on. But I like to push the pink out here, leave the white behind the black, making this escape for Fern a lot more difficult. And I think the angle he's got on the pink, he can just play it straight forward, so if he hits that pink pretty much dead on, he'll trap him a little bit worse than he was before. Oh, he didn't get the white behind the black. Now, unfortunate, Fern can see the red. Opportunity missed, slight miscalculation from Phil on that last turn at the table. But he's still in it. 29 points down now. Fern only requires one more pot, just the red. Wow. Played that with a lot of pace. He's a good run here. Oh boy, would you look at that. He's got a little bit of luck going on for Mr. Phil Snake. Getting a little bit choppy here, I do apologize. We're doing our best to maintain a constant stream. So Phil with an opportunity here. 21 points down, requires 6 remaining colors. Didn't have position on the yellow. So this frame is still up for grabs, folks. So player just confirming that it is a 21-point difference. Fern requires yellow and green to take a 2-1 frame lead and 1 frame away from a Seniors Canadian Snooker Championship victory. Both players are class players. This is a great match to watch between two well-deserving competitors. Alright, this could be go time for Phil Snake. If he pots this yellow in the bottom left corner, he'll be bang on the green to right center. Good stroke required. And that's not going to get it done. But again, he's getting a little luck coming his way. Phil's done well to keep himself in this frame, but he needs to take advantage of opportunities like he just had, because they are going to be far and few between. Well, is it go time now? Not sure. This is one that's a little bit more difficult than his previous attempt. Played it. Where's this yellow going? Wow. Can't believe that yellow found the bag of the left middle from that angle. Again, Phil getting lucky. The run of the ball, as it were. Another solid pot. See if he can pot these 4 remaining colors. Needs an angle on the blue. And, well, he's got an angle. But he's going to need to, I believe, to come off that right side cushion with quite a bit of pace to come back to the left side of the table for the pink to the bottom right corner. This will be some shot. And again, played a little too firm. Certainly didn't need to play it with that much pace. This blue is potable for Fern to that bottom right corner. Frame ball. Oh boy. He wants that white to go, and it won't. Phil will be able to control his white here. You know, it's going to be difficult to hold. If he can't hold it for a shot in the pink, he may decide to go up and down the table. You're right, Phil. He is very lucky, this guy. Well played. But, Phil, you know what? Unfortunate for the rest of us, he is also a great player. Phil with a great opportunity to take a 2-1 frame lead when he was looking down and out here moments ago. One good pot needed on this pink. Needs a rub on the black, and he's there. Never would have thought this with that 1 red remaining. Of course, that fluke on the yellow was absolutely huge. What a turnaround this has been for Phil Snake. Oh boy, has he hit it. And it's there. Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen, takes frame 3 and a 2-1 lead in this match. He is now just 1 frame away from victory and becoming the 2025 Senior Canadian Snooker Champion. We're going to take a short break. I am your host, Rob Richards. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with frame 4 of this championship final. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for staying with us. Here we go, Fern Lloyd to break us off, start us off rather, in frame 4. With it all to do now, he trails Phil Snake 2 frames to 1. With that, wow, I gotta say, miraculous comeback from Phil in that frame. Fern was 1 pot away with 1 red remaining from getting into the snooker's required stage. Phil got the red a color, then later on ended up potting the yellow on a fluke. And eventually potted the block at the end of the frame to go 2-1 up. Wow. What a match, what a final. 2 amazing competitors. However, it's not over yet. Look for Fern to give it his all here. Wow. Phil really going for it all there. So, things are open early. Fern has a pot to left center. Should be on a bulk colored without problem. But it doesn't go. Phil looking to end this match and take the title of Canadian Senior Champion for 2025. He's got 2 shots at it, but he does not want to go to a 5th frame decider. Fern looking to force a 5th frame decider to keep his hopes alive. Phil with the contained safety. Played that quite nicely, that red to the left side cushion. Fern felt the ball rolled off a little bit, so Phil's got a chance here. Using the rest is difficult enough. You got to maneuver the white. It's a little bit more difficult. And again, getting the run of the ball here. Referee just having a look, not a touching ball. Contact with the red won't be an issue. And look at that, the red Fern just played. Phil has a go at the same red, bottom left corner. Except this time, no rest required. Oh, a little edgy on that one. See, with that black being off the spot, I'm gonna make positional play on that last red attempt more difficult, but Phil will worry about that if he gets a chance again, which I'm sure he will. It's just a matter of how many points he'll be behind. Fern putting that red. He has a putt in the blue. Would have liked to be on the top side of the blue. Gonna need to go in and out of bulk here. Just caught the brown. So he's not where he would have liked to be. You know what? This red closest to the white may pot down that cushion in the lower left corner. But positionally, it's going to be difficult. Wow. Oh, blue, bottom right corner. Still needs a good putt to get into prime position. And that's not going to be it. Again, this frame has the makings of an ugly, messy frame. And we're only 2 reds in it. Oh, he's got this putt in the bottom right corner. Powered his way through. Unfortunate to leave the white right there. You have a look at the blue, but I do not see him playing the blue at all. That was more so of a putt to put himself in position to play a good safety here. Really nothing on, so you can see he's eyeing up on that top cushion where he'd like to leave the white. That's where he was looking to place the white. He got it there, so nicely done. 7-1, early goings of this 4th frame. Fern needs to win. And again, he's left a putt on for Phil. And he can play it almost like a shot to nothing here, folks. It's red, bottom right corner. Yellow's waiting for him over right center. I wonder if he can feel or see that finishing line. The door's open for him. He simply needs to step through it. Play smart, keep his mistakes to a minimum. See the brown disappear in that top right corner. Where's that white gonna finish? Nowhere really good. White finishing in the middle of the bunch there is absolutely horrendous. Wow. This, not sure what well, is he playing the pot here? No. This is precarious. Oh, got out. But he's left the putt on for Fern in that lower left corner. So he's going to need the rest and his extension. Play on the blue, the bottom left corner, same as the red. He's going to do well. If he, I tell you, if he can get position and get this blue back on its spot, welcome, KP. Good to see you made it. So, Burn did putt the blue. Another chance for Phil. Play a pot and get the white back up the table. He had to go up there for a color anyway, so he played it with enough pace to do so. Didn't make the pot. Didn't leave a pot on. Still looking for a few more supers, ladies and gentlemen, to help us reach our goal of 5 super chats, which you can purchase to help show your appreciation and support. We thank you so much for being here. What a Canadian Championship has been thus far. Let me tell you, we've broken many records set by last year, more than tripled the viewership. So a good frame going back and forth, only 2 points separate them. 8-6 in favor of Fern Loyer. Won't be enough. Needs to do a little bit more, but Phil's coming on strong here. Safeties are getting a little bit better as they were in the opening 2 frames. Well, there you have it. The luck seems to be going both ways now. Is Is that a sign of things to come, or is that just a one-off? So this is a bit of a back and forth frame. It's a little messy than we would like to see it. The reds are wide and open. Pink and black are out of commission for the time being. Blue is okay, it's in the middle of the table, not on the spot. Phil putting the pressure on here. Well, that's not going to work for Fern. Tried to play a pot containing safety, someone I can only imagine. He was in real tough there. So this is gifted Phil Snake a chance. This red to left center. Blue is available. And the red does not go. And he's brought the pink into play for Fern. And a pot to the bottom right corner. And I believe he's got a slight angle that Fern can get on this pink to left center. Except Fern cannot pot the red at that visit. Again, both players missing easy, straightforward pots. So Fern must take advantage of this opportunity. Oh, I believe there was a foul committed there. Well, didn't expect that. But gentleman as he is. Oh, is this a plant into that bottom right corner? Oh, it was close. Very, very close. Roland, you can do very well in the open, and you should have been playing. No reason why you shouldn't be playing. I have a reason for not playing. Because I'll be doing this. You, on the other hand, well, yeah, you should have been playing. So both players missing opportunities. Let's see if Phil can finally put one in. Getting us one step closer. And that's going to be end of break at 1. Well, not much to say about that one, folks. Alright, so we're getting a little busier at the club, so we've lowered the quality just a smidgen. Just a little bit. So hopefully that'll smooth things out. Won't be seeing players jump around or seemingly stuck in one spot. Should be good to go. Very slow and methodical frame ahead of us. So we're going to see quite a few containing safeties here, I assume. Phil may have a go with this red to right center. It's there. Is he going to get position? Oh, I think he does just. He's on the blue to right center. This will be the first color ball in quite the time frame. Now is he on this red? I don't think so, to left middle. Would you believe it? Could we see break end at 6? But then again, this is the seniors championship. Phil must be careful not to touch that red below his waistcoat. So much so, I believe he's just going to play off this red in the ball game. Keeping that white close to that cushion. Oh, Byrne has made another misstep. It could be a, well, there's definitely a pot on. The pink is blocking the path of one red, but the red that's directly above the pink will absolutely go to that bottom left corner. Phil's chance now to build on that 4-point advantage. And yet, I gotta tell you, I can only attribute all these mistakes and misses that we've seen on both sides of the table of these players to not nerves, but complete exhaustion at this point. This is the 4th day of straight play. So to make it to here into the final is a tremendous feat in its own right. Wow, he thought he could see that one to pot it. Couldn't see enough of it. Tried it anyway. So Fern has to make something happen here, folks, or I fear for the worst. Well, Roland, I think they're going to have to step up and do something soon. I mean, we as viewers would not mind a 5th frame decider. Oh, look at that bounce. That was rather fortunate. Got a good bounce now. Vern Loyer getting the run of the balls here. It seems to be ebbing and flowing back and forth. Wants that white to go. And I think it's just gone enough to play the red past the pink into that bottom left corner. Break of 16, highest break that we've seen thus far. Byrne looking to take advantage of a few mistakes from Phil, but as we saw the last frame, it's not over until it's over. Trusting to a bit of luck here. And he won't have it. He's left himself safe. The break will end here at 24, but he's now leading 37-17. 20 points in front in a frame Fern needs to win. Phil's safeties have seemingly improved. That's very, very good. This is going to force Fern to open one of these two reds on the left side cushion. Wow. Was trying to hit that one dead on. Caught the rail first, or the cushion first, which left the white able to travel a lot further. This red here on the pink spot, I believe, may putt into that left middle. Oh, it's there, but not ideal position. There is a red in the bulkhead, so that's going to help Phil here, should he attempt his putt on the black to that bottom right corner. This is a putt Phil needs to make, I would think. It's close, but not close enough. So Fern Loyer edging closer to a fifth frame decider. Should he putt this red to the top left corner, has the block waiting for him, so nothing to do with the white here. He can simply put all his concentration and energy into this putt. And it does not go. This has truly been a back and forth kind of frame. Seen some good putts, some bad misses on both sides. So Fern Loyer, 19 in front. As I said before, Phil's safety game is coming back, and it's coming back well. You know what, where that red is on the left side cushion near that left middle, Phil, knowing Phil, he may take this putt on to that top right corner, especially with the black sitting over the pocket, but he's got to be careful because he could also leave it. No, not playing the putt, too risky at this juncture, pardon me, considering he's one frame away from victory and being crowned 2025 Canadian Senior Snooker Champion. Which I do remind you, ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of this match, I can only imagine there will be a trophy presentation. So we will leave the feed going for that. So stay tuned. Don't go away, and we will bring that to you. Surely Phil's got to have a go at this red in the top left corner. Oh, it's not there. Good kick off the brown. Or else Fern would have had an easier time with this red. Just looking to get the white to the top cushion. Make it hard for Phil to control it. Can only imagine what Phil is thinking right now. He's got to be patient, got to get a good white, which he has. And a good red, nicely played. Gotta tell you folks, Phil's safety game has seemingly come alive here, taking a bit of a comfort break, as it were. Not sure who decided to walk right in front of our players' area. Yeah, true, Roland, you're very well. Could be. Can't say I noticed the shoes. But it's okay though, players are on a bit of a break at the moment, temporarily. Burton has returned, I believe Phil is there too. There we go, play should resume. Well, Rowan, I'm not quite sure. I mean, not that it really matters. Didn't seem to have, let's say, quite the same form as John. But I digress. We go back to our live action now in play. Players have returned. Nothing easy for either player. Safeties are critical at this point. And Phil has done really well with his safety game last few plays. Getting that white close to that top cushion, that's definitely something you need to do at moments like this. Wow, big pocket. Fern went for it and got it. So that gives him a 20-point lead. Still needs the last red on that left side cushion. And I don't think it's touching the cushion, but I don't believe it's potable to the middle as well. So bought the green simply for the point value. Well, Fern will take that for sure. Yeah, well, it might be cuttable, but from our view, it doesn't appear so. No, it wasn't, so just play it off the cushion to the bulkhead. Well, Phil's got it saved, not quite how he had planned out in his head. But he could be in a bit of trouble when he comes back to the table. Yeah, as expected. Sorry folks, having a bit of a network issue. As most of you know, so we will struggle through it together. As the club fills up, the connection gets stretched that much more. Yes, KP, there is a Calcutta for the Open. I don't know any of the following details that go along with it. It's not something that they usually post about. And it's usually not something I partake in. So 45 to 18 in front. 27 point advantage, 27 odd. So Phil can still tie here, I believe. So Fern still requiring one more pot, which will take us to a fifth frame decider, pardon me. Just having a look at some of our technical aspects while I run the stream and commentate at the same time. We are multitasking again here at the Canadian Senior Championship, live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Happy to welcome you all here today. Phil's had a good result, not too bad. Fern's gonna have a look at it. It is off the cushion, a decent amount. way their balls are sitting, you know, I wouldn't blame him for having to go at this one. Decided not to. He's a patient player. Oh, that's fairly good. Phil can see a thin edge of it just past the green. Should be able to get safe. Oh, that was real thin. Oh, right result he's had there. Could we be seeing another frame steal from Mr. Phil Snake? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you are able to make it down to the corner bank, there is some merch available to purchase. And I don't know any of the prices, but they got some hats, some t-shirts, some sweaters, some hoodies, some other, quite a couple of goodies that you can get. And that will go towards and help support the upcoming new and improved Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. Also, I've been told that I'm allowed to share a little tidbit of information that coming next week, don't know, or this week rather, don't know which day exactly or when, two former Canadian champions and one former world champion just might be showing up at corner bank, being Cliff Thorburn and or Kirk Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. So come on out, buy some merch, help support the Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame, and all in all, enjoy some great snooker at the same time. Phil has snookered himself here after playing yellow and green. Well, he's made the hit, but this pot is on for Fern. 22 points in front, 22 on. So this brown to left center to put us into a fifth and deciding frame, which would be rather fitting between these two and this event as a whole. Oh, and it's not there. Play continues. Well, that's okay. Phil won't be too bothered by that. I mean, it's quite possible Fern could take this brown on to left center, but the white is on right up against that cushion. And if he doesn't make it, he's going to have to slow roll it. He's going to leave it, so I can't see him playing this pot. Not in the left center. Just to the side cushion. So all he had from that point was forced into that. Alright, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. My phone rang. I had to quickly answer it and get rid of it. Phil can tie here. Wow, he needs that white to go. It's going to be short. It's a good pot nonetheless. Now, will he take on the double? Could be risky. Or is he going to play aggressive? Would be the double. Yeah, he's looking at where he wants to leave the white. So I don't believe he's playing the double. Just going to try and get a good white on that top cushion, of course. You know what? That is not too bad at all. Well played, Phil Snake. Keeping himself in this frame. Well, thanks for the public service announcement there, Rex. Phil doing his best to keep this blue safe. And you know what? I think he's got him again. He does. Very nicely done, Phil Snake. His safety play has come a long way in these last couple of frames. So here we go. Pink and black are open and available. This is pretty much, folks, a blue ball frame, one of which Phil can only tie as he trails Fern Loye by 18. And I've just been notified, if you are at the club, then you already know this. But if you're not, Cliff Thorburn, former world champion, is on site at the corner bank right now. And thank you, Presley Backus, for that update. And glad to know you're tuning in, resting up, getting ready for the Open, which starts tomorrow. We'll see Presley Backus amongst others. Presley, who is the president of the OBSA, came in the top 8 of the Canadian Championship last year. Looking to do better this year. We wish him all the best, of course. So play well. And we will see you there. Hopefully we see the rest of you there. Well, Phil is gifted an opportunity for the frame back here to Fern. You got to think at this point. Where's that white? Oh, he's okay. So you got to think we'll be seeing a 5th frame decider here in just a moment. So Phil is down by 23, 50 to 27, 13 on. 2 snookers required. Sorry folks, getting updates. How's the double? Fern knows it's going to be tough for Phil to win. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibilities, but got to agree. Phil's in tough here. Black is not really in a favorable position for a tight snooker at the moment, and as it stands, Phil requires 2 of them. You know, he requires, when they say he requires 2 snookers, what he really requires is 2 fouls. Quite possibly going to require more than 2 snookers to get those 2 fouls. But Phil will give it his best. So this could be it. Fern pots this pink to right center. 5th frame. No, pink doesn't go, so 4th frame is still on. All right, congratulations, Fern Loyen, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be seeing a 5th frame in just a few moments. While they're rocking the balls, I must remember to thank, well, I'm going to thank myself, Rob Richards, for doing the streaming, but more importantly, the streaming and the commentating. But I do want to thank the host for hosting, Jim White at the corner bank, John White, president of the CBSA, but again, the people on the ground who have been an absolute incredible amount of effort to make this the best edition of the Canadian Championship, Senior and Open, in the last several years. Our one and only Presley Backus has done an amazing job. Anita Chan has helped out on the media side. Levi Myler has done an incredible amount of work for the seniors division. Especially when I was there on the first day, he was walking back and forth, getting players to their assigned tables, dealing with the scoring tablet and any issues that came up. Our referee, Kevin Patrick, has also done a fair amount of work. Good job reffing these matches. So yes, this event has been run, and I'm not just saying this because I'm a part of it, mainly been run by the OBSA members, myself, Rob Richards, Presley Backus, Anita Chan on the media side, Levi Myler helping out on the tournament director side. So, and we have still got the Open to go, ladies and gentlemen. So, like I said, this has been the best time that I have had at the Canadian Championship. Let's make it even greater. Like and subscribe our channel. Share that link. Get the viewers out of it. And together, we can bring a brighter light upon our game that we love very passionately. And make it shine even brighter than it already is. So again, I thank you. We all thank you. Your support has been amazing this week thus far. Let's keep it going. Let's get those likes and shares out there. as we see the fifth frame underway, Phil Snake, first opportunity here. This is the fifth frame decider. Phil Snake, Fern Loyer, going the distance. Would you believe it? Also, as a gentle reminder, coming back to the Canadian Open Championship is none other than former two-time champion and the only person to run a perfect game in the Canadian Championship, Monte Carlo's own, Mississauga's own, Eddie Galletti, ladies and gentlemen. Great person, great player. A little bit older now, as we all are, but he can still put on a good show. So if you have a chance to come out to the corner bank and see not only him, but the rest of the field, please do so. And also, corner bank has some pretty good food, I gotta tell you. Not gonna lie, it's really good. Very interesting frame this is going to turn out to be. Sorry folks, my phone getting updates. So Phil Snake looking for a victory here today, which will be his first Canadian Seniors title. Fern looking to recapture that title, as he has done so in the past. So like I stated at the beginning of the day, will we see a returning champion claim victory, or will we be crowning a new champion altogether? That question is still alive. Phil only 9-3 in front in this opening of this 5th frame. 6 points in it. There's been a tremendous amount of work for this event. Even before the event started, a lot of work behind the scenes. So my hat's off, not only to myself, but to everybody else involved. Presley, Anita, Levi, Jim, John, and yeah, even Kevin. So I'm a proud member of the OBSA, helping to run this event, make it what it is. Absolutely could not do it without all of you. So we've still got the Open to come starting tomorrow, so let's make it the best it's ever been. We are certainly on track to making that happen. Phil Pink, bottom right corner. There, and he's come out just far enough for the red to the bottom left corner, leaving himself good position. Well, Phil tried it, didn't get it, got away with it. All right, James, thank you very much. By subscribing, ladies and gentlemen, you don't miss any of the action. You get notifications. If you haven't done so already, please do like and subscribe. And when possible, share the link far and wide. Let people know that this is the channel for any Canadian snooker, the best snooker you will find. Sometimes we have snooker from the States as well. Or we have even special guests, as I might say, as you might have seen last January or late December, January, just before New Year's. We had an exhibition, Meg Nonchalant from the Embassy Club, and then she was down here in Markham, Ontario, Embassy being out in California. So we bring you a lot of snooker action on this channel. This is the channel on YouTube for a sport that you love, that we all love. So with your help, we can make this game and this event this year the absolute best. So thank you all for being here as we see the starting point of this frame. 16-3 in it, in favor of Phil Snake. And just to make mention, another person that's also helped our sport grow, and since I've mentioned that the OBSA rather, is pretty much putting on and running this event, the Canadian Championships this year, being run by members of the OBSA. Main sponsor for the OBSA is James Power from James Power Brokerage. or jamespower.com for all your real estate needs, ladies and gentlemen. He has been an absolute great person to deal with. He's the main sponsor of the OBSA to help grow our game. So he has done great things for snooker in Ontario and thus improving the outlook of snooker in general. So James, on a personal note, I thank you. We all thank you. Looking forward to seeing James play in the Open. Fern has a red here, just past the brown. I believe he can choice of pockets. Not quite sure what he wants to do, it seems. This red to left center is a little bit more easier, but he's going to need to maneuver his white. Needs to get past the bunch. Oh, and he's potted the black. Would you believe it? Wow, if things can go wrong, they will, and they have for Fern Loyer on that visit. So Phil Snake with a 23-3 lead, 20 points in front. Really would like to go for this pot, but he's going to be hampered by quite a few reds. Wow, this is going to be inventive. So this is precarious. Phil Snake. Referee Kevin Patrick right on top of it. Good pot. Nicely done. Oh, he was on the pink, should have been assured, but it's not in. After a great red to left set or bottom left corner, fails to convert the color. However, he's got a 24-3 point lead. Everything is still bunched up. Not as wide open as previous frames have been. This might be a double to nothing here. Oh, played it directly in. No, I don't think he's on the blue as good as he would like to have been. Now, he could use the blue to push the blue out to the center of the table. leave the white behind the green and yellow. Nope, played the pot, go into the bunch. Oh, look at this opportunity for Phil Snake. Good thing for Fern that he's covered the putting angle of the block to that right corner. Wow. Well, needed to go a little bit further, but if he did, more than likely would have met right up with that left middle. So good pot. Gonna need to do a lot of work with the white here from this pink to right center. Shouldn't be too much of an issue for him to make the pot, but he's had trouble with this pocket before. Should be good. Oh, it got in, really got into it. Still got a pot on that red above the pink to the left corner. Not exactly where he would have liked to have been. Would have preferred not to be on the cushion. Can't leave too much but the one he's playing on. Played it so the white traveled back up the table. Unfortunately, the red has come with him as he covered it. He hasn't, so Fern can play this red in the bulkhead. May even get a snooker where the colors are sitting. And the black is now somewhat available. Fern does not have the snooker. I believe Phil can see the left edge of a red down here at the bottom end. So it's going to be a thin one. Back to bulk. He actually hit two reds. So here we go. Phil in front, 31-4, 27 points down is Fern. With a thin starter, but should have no problem. Well, no problem with the pot, however, you got to maintain cue ball control. These can be tricky, especially when you're using the rest. Well, that's not too bad. Not ideal, but not all bad, really. Oh, he's got the blue. He needs that white to travel. I think it's going to be short. Yeah, it's going to be just short by about 3-4 inches. So unfortunately, that's be end of break at 6. So I'm just going to tuck up to the pink. Fern just having a look there, see what Phil can see. So you could see the red back into bulk area, caught the blue, but pot on for Fern. It's a challenging one. If this putt wasn't challenging enough with the addition of the rest, it's so challenging he's not even taking it on. Looking at the plant, and he got it. but he has no position. So look for Fern to tuck up to the blue in that right side cushion. Sorry folks, getting notifications again. So there we go, Phil Snake leading 31-11, finds himself in a snooker 20-point advantage. 5 reds remaining, so 67 on. And these reds are now open and very potable. Now, can he get some of a 2-rail escape? No, he's going to hit the green. That's going to be a nightmare for Kevin Patrick, our referee, to respot those balls. I mean, Fern does have a pot on, but it's a back cut into that bottom left corner. I'm sure he'll take it on. So Fern has elected to play on. And Phil has not yet marked the foul. There we go. Oh boy. Missed that very poorly at the top right corner. Ended up getting a 2 on the side. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are nearing the end of this frame and match, so do stay tuned for the trophy presentation. And I also want to make mention that we, the OBSA, want to work closely with John and the CBSA to help grow this game. Hopefully, also new members for the board of the CBSA will be voted in soon, and a team dedicated to growing snooker will be formed. As I mentioned, do stay tuned for the trophy presentation at the conclusion of this frame. We will not cut away. We will stay here until it's finished. Well, as you see, Fern's making a run for it. And as we're nearing the end of this frame, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for your contribution to those super chats. Show your help and support. Thank you very much. Oh, that red doesn't go, but he's got the snooker. Fern now leading 41-31, 10 points in front, 1 red remaining. We are going right down the wire here in this 5th and deciding frame of this year's edition, the 2025 Senior Canadian Snooker Championship. Very exciting for us viewers. Tense moments for the 2 players involved. But I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have it any other way. A good match is a good match, and look at this. Well, a hit is a hit. Even if you get a little fortunate like Phil just did. So 1 red remaining, 10 points separate them. Phil has Fern in a snooker here. Shouldn't be a difficult one to hit. That's not the problem. The problem is he doesn't want to give a pot away. Amazingly enough, closing in on 2,000 viewers today already. Astronomical and completely grateful. I can tell you the players would greatly appreciate it. Well, that's going to be a foul and a miss. Where's this white going to end up? No, no free ball. So you got to think Phil's got to have this white put back. So our referee, Kevin Patrick, will replace the white. The ball does have a marker, so he knows exactly where it is. Fern Loyer just helping out to get it absolutely right. Play continues. And Fern hit that pretty well. So now only 6 points separate the two. However, look at the spot he's left Phil in. That red's going to be coming right back down to this bottom end of the table. Cue ball should be behind the green and yellow here. Oh, cut it a little thinner. Still got it relatively safe. Not a putt you'd be going for at this stage of the frame. Ooh. Fern Loye getting run of the ball on that one. Could have very easily putted the white. Cue ball's not on the cushion, but it's close enough to make this a little more difficult than Phil would like, of course. So Phil coming out, looks to be coming off the left side. He cut it a little thick, looking to get behind the blue. Well, that's not bad. It's not behind the blue, but that's not bad. Gotta tell you, the fight that these two players still have after the route that both of them have had to take to get here. That was close. Got a little bounce. He's got the snooker, folks. Again, Phil's now faced with the same problem Fern had just a few moments ago. The hit should be pretty straightforward off the side cushion, but it's a matter of how to hit it to get it, not only the hit, but to get it safe. This is the final frame, so there's no more chances after this. Wow, he played that absolutely brilliant. A lot of back and forth in this frame. See, this is the shot that I thought Phil would have played previously. When he played the red to the right side cushion, cue ball was on nearer the brown side. I think Phil has a 2-rail hit here. Again, same thing as before. It needs to make the hit and get it safe. If he comes off 2 rails and hits the red into the pink, that could be dangerous. Possible 2-rail escape is on as well. Oh, it was close. Yeah, I believe it will be going back. You see referee Kevin Patrick replacing the white. Attempt number 2. Again, another good hit. It's not bad at all. Oh boy. Look at this. Nope, not a free ball. So Phil now should have a good safety here. So by our score as it stands, Fern Loye leading 45-39, 6 points in front now. Still one red remaining. Both players absolutely amazed. They're giving it their all. I can see this being, barring any absolute errors, being a long safety battle with this red. Absolutely rolling. The only trouble ball might be the blue, but even that's not too bad. Problem facing Phil, he's not even worried about the blue right now. He's worried about that 6-point deficit and the position of the white and the red right now that he's faced with. Looking for this red to travel, not too far, or go. You gotta think he's gotten a little fortunate there on that one. That could have gone all kinds of wrong. Well, Phil needs that red to go. You gotta think. Wow. This is getting tense, folks. I don't know about you, but even I'm getting excited. I absolutely love it. I even love being in these moments on the table. It's great. The adrenaline and the energy is absolutely fascinating. Well, look for this red to take a ride around the cushions. Needs to avoid the bulk colors though. Aggressive safety or straightforward safety. Straightforward, he could play off the left edge, crossing the red over the left side of the table and back. It should be okay to get the white back down to this end, the bottom end of the table. And that's what he's done. Little kick off the black behind the pink maybe. Nope. Yes. And the green is covering the red. So good fight here from Phil Snake and Fern Loye. You gotta give it to him, folks. Whoever wins this match, you gotta raise a glass to both of them for putting together one heck of a match. We are the lucky ones that get to sit back and enjoy it. So Fern in a bit of trouble here. Only in the lead by 6 points. So it's still anyone's frame. But he has to get this just right. You're right, Ron. It could be a free ball if he plays it with too much pace. And Fern will know that. It's going to be well short of the mark. No free ball, but... Wow, he's putting it back. You know, I would have been tempted, if he had gotten up and looked, I would have been tempted to play from there. Make it, I'll leave him, I mean, Fern can hit this off a rail or two. Pardon me. But he could have played it, got the cue ball solid behind that green, take away the side cushions. But this is still a tough one to hit nonetheless. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. No, another foul and a miss. So we can go back one more time. No, that's not right. That red's got to come a bit more. I'm sure he'll adjust the red in a moment. I believe Fern is right. They were both lined up. That's a little closer to where it was, but I believe the red was another. To me, I was looking at it, you know, the red was over at least another quarter ball to the left, so it was full on with the green. But play continues, so that's going to make it different now. And because it's a little bit more to the right, Fern can come off one cushion, maybe get an easier hit here. Yeah, just like that. So, because of where the red was placed, Fern was trying to tell the referee that it was over a bit, and it was, to our view anyway. It was, or else, I mean, if it was where it was, Fern would have played it off that one side cushion to begin with. Oh, and Phil's got him again. Or is there a gap? You know the saying, there's always a gap. Is that true? Oh, I think there is. KP, you know, I agree with you and everybody else. But the play continues. Players were both happy with the spots of the balls. So play continues. And this has afforded Phil an opportunity to pot this red left center. A little drawback and you should be on the pink in the bottom left corner. add to that 2-point advantage in this 5th and deciding frame. Oh boy. Well, we did not expect that, did we, folks? So Phil looking for a bit of a swerve. And he's got it. Wants that white, or the red rather, not anywhere near the pocket. It's in the middle, so he's okay for now. Question is, nobody's gone for a pot in some time. Will this be the moment? The putt would normally be onto that bottom right corner. Does Fern have enough left in him? Well, he's quite content playing it cautiously, being patient. As a person once told me, though, you can't win if you don't make the ball. So somebody soon is going to have to step out. Who will be the first one to take that chance? Because if they do and they pot it, it could be not just a frame winner, but a match winner, which will get them the title of the championship of the Senior Canadian Championship of 2025, folks. Wow. Well, here we go. Fern Loye has done well. Patience may have paid off for him here. And he has position where? Well, possible brown to left middle or bottom left corner. Green to top right corner. Yellow is not in a great position. What a close frame this has been. We knew it was going to be this way. Big decision time. Well, I think they're just having a discussion about the score, really. Not sure what the issue may be. As it stands, Phil in front by 1. So Brown to left center, doesn't go. Yeah, just having a look at it. If he had potted the Brown there, he would have snookered himself. So Phil, great chance here to place the white right behind the green. Yellow should be coming right down the table to that bottom cushion. Oh, got no spin off the cushion. But to each their own. So again, being patient is Fern Loyer. Where's that blue ball going? Well, isn't that going to change the dynamics of this frame at this stage of the match? Well, he was not trying to hit it from behind, I'll tell you that. I gotta tell you, this has been the best tactical battle I have seen in a long time. Where's this yellow going? It looks good right in the heart. Phil Snake. I'm not sure Kevin Patrick was doing something earlier with the scoreboard. Perhaps something happened with our scoring tablet, so that would put, if they're not using the tablet, that would put Phil 3 points in front by our score. Obviously, he was not intending to pot the yellow at that visit. Not like that anyhow. Felt no real option but to clip it thin towards the blue side of the table. Very nicely done, Mr. Phil Snake, leaving that white right behind the pink. Okay, so it doesn't appear they're using the tablets. Phil Snake in front by 3. I'll have to keep score for yourselves, I guess, at the moment. Well, if Phil can win this frame and match, he just might have a few more shots after this event. Question is, can Phil slither his way to victory here against a very tough competitor? Phil, yeah, I think there was some issue, might be some issue with the scoring app or the tablet they're using. I'm not sure. Phil should be in front by 3. Yeah, good flops. Funny name. And thank you for being here. Yes. So that will put 7 points up. Thank you, Bonnie, for confirming that. 7 points to Phil Snake. That's going to be 11. Phil Snake ahead by 11 now. You know what? Let me recalculate. It's 2 fouls. That's 8. That's 12. Here's ahead 3. So that's 15. No more putbacks in the seniors event. So 15-point advantage for Phil Snake. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm working on an alternative score here. Just bear with me. Sorry about that. There we go. I believe that's just about right. He had a 15-point plus that 5-point foul, give him a 21-point lead here. So now, as it turns out, I'll be doing the stream, the commentating, and now the scoring. So there you have it. So I hope that's much better. This might complicate things a little bit. Oh, he was up by 1, and then 15. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, getting a notification again. Alright, so I need to... Alright, so we just corrected the score. It is 66-46. 20-point lead. So we have it corrected now. This is going right down to the wire, folks. Fern does require blue, pink, and black, however. Black on that left side cushion. Oh, but he doesn't make the blue. But he's got the blue safe. Phil Snake leading 66-53. 2 frames apiece. He's got a 13-point advantage. Requires 1 blue for the championship. Golly, what a shot to be faced with right here. Needs that white to travel. Wants it on the bottom cushion. Won't get it there. Gotta think Fern may have a go at this one. It's a dangerous one, but he's not gonna get many more opportunities. We might very well see a black ball frame. Fern didn't like the pot. I didn't like the pot, really. Oh, now he's knocked the pink safe too. Would you believe it? Fern Loye not getting the run of the ball here at this moment. But he's still in contention. So he's doing okay for himself. He's got Phil Snake backed up to that top cushion. Quite be a containing safety side to side. Just push it, the blue to the left side cushion. Not sure why Phil's worried about the black at this point. Played the double kick. Oh, and he's played it just right. Not bad. What a shot to play at this stage of the match. Played the double kiss. Played it pretty good. Absolutely incredible. Phil Snake doing his best to capture his first senior Canadian championship. Fern has got to be absolutely perfect on every shot he plays now. And I got to think if he gets a putt on the blue, he's got to take it one ball at a time. The pink on that bottom cushion. Even if he gets position on the pink, it would be difficult to get to the black. Well, that's a little bit light. Quite possibly trying to set a trap for Fern Loyer here with this availability of the blue, the top right corner. However, Fern's not biting. But look at this. This is cuttable, that top left corner. Phil can feel it. You can see the look and the way his body language is walking to the table here. This is his opportunity for frame and match. Blue, top left corner. Is it there? It's there. So that should put him 18 points in front with 13 on. Slow roll here. Is it there? It is. Well done. Phil Snake will win this year's Canadian Seniors Championship. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We will not cut away. I am just going to make a slight adjustment to our camera for our trophy presentation here in just a moment. So this is the corner bank. Well done, Phil Snake. Phil Snake, once again, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Senior Canadian Champion. Also, congratulations to Fern Loyer for a well-fought match. Great battle. Our camera just refocusing there. There's our one and only Jim White. And Darcy Michael congratulating Phil Snake. Pictures, of course. And there goes Fastlane McWilliam in the background. And there's former Canadian champion Vito Puopolo. All right, ladies and gentlemen. what a championship this has been. Congratulations to Fern. And congratulations to first-time senior Canadian champion, Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen. And congratulations to a very well-run tournament by OBSA members, myself, Presley Backus, Levi Myler, Anita Chan, Jim White. We hope to work with John White and the CBSA in the future to help grow our sport. Thank you very much all for being here. I have been your humble host, Rob Richards. What a fantastic event this has been. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for me. Play will resume, or begin rather, tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. for the Canadian Open Championship in our group stages. I would like to say again, thank you all for being here. We couldn't do it without all of you. Thank you so much. See you again tomorrow. Once again, I am your host, Rob Richards, saying goodbye for now. Have a wonderful rest of your evening.